Now on the track are the paces for a qualifier. The one course choice is Scratch, Arnold Paperboy 2 and Willie McKay, and Aviana 3, Joe Barrio. qualifier lines up with Arnold the Paperboy, Willie McKay, and Aviana Gilberto. There they go. Aviana is headed to the lead. Arnold the Paperboy will go second. By the 8th pole, Aviana the leader, Arnold the Paperboy. Arriving at the quarter pole, led by Aviana, and Willie the Paperboy goes second. 29 seconds flat the quarter. As they arrive at the first half mile, Aviana leads by 4 open on Arnold the Paperboy, 57 and 1 the half mile. Aviana arriving at the 3/4 now with a sizable lead on Arnold the Paperboy in the 3/4 stripped in 125 and 3. Qualifier arriving at the finish. Aviana all alone. Arnold the Paperboy will finish second. And the time for the mile, 1:53. Now the results of that qualifier, Court's choice was scratched. Arnold the Paperboy second, Aviana the winner, 29, 57 and 1, 125 and 3, and the mile 1:53. come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Okay, there's a look at the historic Judges Tower in the center field here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. A lot of fun over there this summer during the races. It's a great spot to watch the races if you ever get a chance to get across the track, and it's a great spot, especially up on the tower there. You can follow the race all the way around that old Judges Tower, so it's a perfect spot to take in the races. Wow, has Mother Nature ever turned down the thermostat here on Prince Edward Island? 10 degrees yesterday, a little warmer today, 13 degrees, and the sun is shining, so it should be a good night for racing. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. Welcome to Red Shores. We just got 10 races on tap for you tonight. The feature comes up in race 9. It's a field of 5. Promise Me Later's on the rail. Tribal Dancer 2, JM Sports Fan 3, Elm Grove Mistress, a winner last week. She is post 4, and Lady Divine, the morning line choice, has the outside post 5. We also have the top trotters. They're coming up in the finale, race 10, full field of 8, and Buckhead Ridge headlines that talented field. So it should be a great night of racing. Before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and for that, we'll go upstairs to the man who's going to call all of the action. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 50 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 10 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is fast, and it's listed by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Kent Butler. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change in the first race, number 7, You're In My Sway, going from a can't see back to a blind bridle. Turning over to race number 2, scratch the 4 entry, In Harmony, he will not go. Race 2, scratch number 4, In Harmony. Turning over to race number 3, the 5 entry Heather's Pet, going from a blind bridle to blinkers. Final change on the program is in the final race tonight. That's number 10. In the 10th race, number 6, Libero, removing blinkers and adding shoes for tonight's program. Libero. Blinkers come off and the shoes go on. And that wraps up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. Parimutuel wickets, open and selling. First race post time, set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, it's about 12 degrees here in Charlottetown. The sun is shining, so the track condition is fast for this evening's card. We have 10 dashes on tap. The feature pace comes up in race 9, and the top trot comes up in the finale in race number 10. Should be a great card, so let's take a look at the wagering menu for tonight. We have the Isle Pick 5 kicking off in race 1 with a low 15% takeout. Guaranteed pool on that wager, $2,000. And we have the early Super High 5 coming up in race 5. And then in the last 4 races of the card, race 7, 8, 9, and 10, we kick it off with the late Pick 4 in race 7. $1,000 guaranteed pool, low 15% takeout. And the final Super High 5 comes up in the last race, which is race 10 tonight. So let's take a look at my Isle Pick 5 because it kicks off here in the opener in tonight's first race. Looks like we're all in agreement here with the 3, Francesca. This is a 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach. Adam Murner going to do the driving tonight for trainer Von Doyle and owner Chris Kelly. Wow, Chris Kelly has sent Von some really nice stock this summer. They got Nothing Bugs Me in the top class this weekend. Got another nice colt, Better Than Cheddar, I think, is what he's by. Capuano, and then this one looks like a really talented filly coming off that qualifier in 2:02, second by neck, closing quarter in the qualifier, 28 flat. So I like her at a post 3 to win in her debut in the opener. And then over in race 2, going to go with the 5. We're all on board with the 5. Oliver Ride. Janice Hubbard is the owner, breeder, trainer, and Ryan Darash will do the driving. Just missed in the last 2 races. Had a good qualifier there, but the last 2 races have been pretty good on the front end. Last time out, just get collared late in the mile. 2 minutes 3/5. Nice race time. So in against a inexperienced group here. So from post 5, I think Oliver Ride can get to the front and control things from there on out. So we like the 5 in race 2. Over in race 3, it looks like we're all going with the 4, Maya, 3-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terror. This one's coming in off a break, head to trailing spot, post 9. Last time out, got away 5th, was 4th at the top of the stretch, and then made that break. But good miles prior to that, 57-2. 2 back with a good closer, 28-3. So we like Maya in the 3rd. Race 4, I'm going to go with the 3, Listen Linda Lou. Been racing really good at this level, 2 seconds in her last 4 starts. Nice trip, 2 back, 57-3. So I think she can get it done there in race 4. I'm going to close it out with the 2, Sensational Gal on the clash drop. Good starting spot, Gilles Barrio in the seat. So I like her to round out my Isle Pick 5. And again, it is a low 15% takeout on that pool. And it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000. So good luck with your wagers here tonight at Red Shores.
First race enters the track on Post Parade. Number 1 is Bethany's Bella, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. The Bay of Divine 2 is owned by Walter Deagle of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Morgan Shepherd. Colin Shepherd drives. Francesca is number 3, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Adam Murner. Ace 44 Emma, number 4, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, trained by Tammy Collin, Corey McPherson. Back River Jade, number 5, owned by Back River Stable of Goulds, Newfoundland, trained by Morgan Shepherd. Kenny Murphy catch drives. 6 is Moonlight. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for the ICU Stable of Charlottetown. You're in My Sway, number 7, owned and trained by Wendy McRae of Belfast. Mark Campbell up. 4 minutes to post time. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, as tonight we feature the Isle Pick 5, the Late Pick 4, and 2 super high fives with the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is coming up next from the HPI broadcast desk.
Yeah, lots of ways to play the horses tonight. Daily double kicks off here in the opener as well. Exactor, Tractor, Superfecta wagering. We also have the old Wild Horses tag there as well. Jackpot is $25. And the Isle Pick 5 also kicks off here in the opener. I think Francesca, this one is going to be on everyone's radar for their Isle Pick 5, and why not? Great qualifier. 202, closing quarter, 28 flat. Looks like Murner just sat in the 3-hole in that qualifier and then made a move late. And wow, what a sparkling final quarter for her first time behind the gate. 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta. I talked prior to Post Parade how Chris Kelly and Vaughn Doyle teaming up. They got quite a little stable. Capuano, also this duo has, and Nothing Bugs Me in the top class on Saturday. So Capuano doing great things. He's a 2-year-old by Better Than Cheddar, and this filly looks like she's going to be a dandy as well. Looks like the one to beat in this race. I think Adam will probably sit up close to the lead and then give her a full throttle in the final panel of the mile. And looking over the lines in this race, that closing quarter really stands out among all this competition in here. I don't think any of these in this race can close in 28 flat. So I think she is the one to beat. Currently 9-5. There's Back River Jade, Back River Stable. Newfoundland is the owner breeder. Morgan Shepherd trains. Kenny Murphy getting the catch driving call on this one. Colin's been doing the driving, and a good 2-hole ride last time out. Sharp, mile 2, 58-3. Last quarter, 30-4. A little tired late in the mile, but for good reason. Sitting in the 2-hole up close, half and 57-2. Pretty big fractions for the non-winners of 1. So she got a little tired late in the mile, but she's a good-looking daughter by Malicious. Looks sharp out on the track. Back River Jade could complete the exactor at a pretty good price, 4-1 right now in Back River Jade and Murphy. Ace 44 Emma, kind of going back and forth as favorite here with the 3. Francesca, Ace 44 Emma, Carl Bagnall of Stratford is the owner. Tammy Collins trains. Corey McPherson in the seat, coming in off a good third and 2 minutes 3/5 closing quarter, 28-4. Made a break on the rail last time, 2 starts back, and so that was a good rebound mile last time out with that good closer of 28-4. She's got a good starting spot here, post 4 for Ace 44 Emma. I like her to round out the try. I'm at 3-5-4. Good luck with your selections here in the opener. Nice group of fillies all looking for their maiden breaking score. Which one is it going to be? That we'll see in the winner's circle. We'll find out in just a moment. The field for race 1 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Bethany's Bella, Nevaeh Divine, Francesca, H44 Emma, Back River Jade, Moonlight, and You're in My Sway, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Back River Jade will get the first call. H44 Emma, then up the rail, Bethany's Bella. Fourth one to round the turn, Nevaeh Divine. To get away fifth, that is Francesca. Then on the outside, Moonlight 6, followed by the trailer. You're in My Sway is 7th. On the backstretch for time 1 to the quarter they go. H44 Emma takes the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Second up the rail, Bethany's Bella. Dropping in third, that is Back River Jade. Fourth is Nevaeh Divine. Then in fifth, that is Francesca. Following in sixth is Moonlight. And the seventh one, You're in My Sway. They went 30 and a 1 to the opening quarter. Straight alignment around that top turn. On by the 3H pole they go, and they're led by H44 Emma. Getting that 2-hole ride, Bethany's Bella, she's at long odds. Then in third, Back River Jade, Nevaeh Divine fourth. There goes Francesca to the outside fifth. Moving out sixth is Moonlight. And then the trailer seventh, You're in My Sway. Midway, they were halfway home in 101 and 1 around the paddock turn, led by H44 Emma. Francesca now right alongside the leader. Bethany's Bella goes third. Fourth on the outside, Back River Jade. Fifth up the rail is Moonlight. Nevaeh Divine on the outside, sixth. You're in My Sway is seventh. New leader at 3/4. Francesca takes over late for Murner. Second is Ace 44 Emma. On the outside, third is Back River Jade. The 3/4 stripped in 1:31.1. Turning for home, led by Francesca, clear by 3. Second, that's Ace 44 Emma. Back River Jade is third. Deep in the stretch in tonight's opener, Francesca without a Murner on the line. Ace 44 Emma held second. Bethany's Bella third. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Kenny Arsenault locked and blocked with Moonlight there in behind the 4. Ace 44 Emma and Corey McPherson, who put up all the early fractions, 30 and 1/2, 101 and 1. And that's when Murner pulled in that right line with this talented filly by Sunshine Beach. Francesca, they came first up, cleared to the lead, 131 and 1. They kept on rocking and rolling to their first win. Nice mile, too. 2 minutes, 3/5 for Francesca as she gets her maiden breaking score in her debut. The 3 wins it. The 4 is second. And the 1, Bethany's Bella and McNeil up there for third at long odds. 3-4-1 unofficially. Francesca and Murner will be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
On her way to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in the first race, number 3, Francesca. Big Pacing filly 2 by Sunshine Beach off the Western Ideal Dam. Arabella J, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta. Bred by Kerry Lowes of Princeton, Ontario. Trained by Bon Doyle and Adam Murner. Drives her to victory in her first pari-mutuel start. She'll make it a winning one. There's a maiden record on her of 2 minutes and 3/5. Francesca in the first.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the first race: Bethany's Bella third, Nevaeh Divine was 6th, Francesca the race winner, Ace 44 Emma finished second, Back River Jade 4th, Moonlight was 5th, You're in My Shui 7th. They went 30 and 1, 101 and 1, 131 and 1, and the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 361, 2, 4, 5, 7. Francesca paid $5.50 to win. Exactor was $8. Triactor $43.80, and the Superfecta $15.59.
HPI, PEI customers and players across the country who wager $25 or more per card on Red Shores Charlottetown during Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend will receive 5% cash back. For more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hpibet.com.
Second race trotters and their drivers set for the post parade. Number 1 is Magian Blazes. Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. Ma Barker, 2, home with the Shotgun Stables of West Royalty. Dave Kelly, training and driving. Mile Hill Cash, number 3, is owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, Corey McPherson. 4 in Harmony Scratch, number 5, Hall of a Ride, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of Carlisle, Ontario, Ryan DeRoche in the sulky. 5 minutes to post time. Race Day Live continues with the new HPI Bet app and how you can sign up in 3 easy steps.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Okay, we're on the trot here for race 2. Non-winners of 2 races life, also eligible non-race winner in 2024-2025. with 29 starts, and they draw outside, and that's who I'm landing on. Oliver Ride, the most experienced of this group, 7-year-old by Angus Hall. He's got 89 career starts. He's got 10 lifetime victories, 0 for 29 over the last 2 years, and that's why he fits in this class. And so they put him on the outside of the gate, but he's got great gate speed, so I think he'll make quick work of post 5. I think Ryan Darash will put the pedal to the metal off the gate, and if he stays flat and gets to control things, I think he could win on top, gate to wire. So I'm going to put him on top. This one's owned by Janice Hubbard. She's the owner, breeder, and trainer. And so Oliver Ride definitely will be tough to beat in this race and deserves all that attention on the board. Currently 1-2. Okay, there's Ma Barker, 4-year-old mare by Wheelin' and Dealin', Shotgun Stables. West Royalty is the owner. Dave Kelly trains and drives, coming in off a really good third-place finish at the non-winners of 3. Got away 5th, rallied 29-1, closing quarter. Nice trot at mile last time out, 2:01 flat. Showed some good closers prior to that, picking up checks every single week. 4 for 11 in the top 3, a little over 3 grand made this year. And so Dave Kelly has his mare firing on all cylinders right now and moving in the right direction. So I think she can really build off that last effort. She's got another good starting spot tonight. So Ma Barker could complete the exactor, currently 5-2. Magian Blazes is a good shot at the exactor as well. Jim Ripley is the owner, trainer, driver, breeder. Does it all with this one. 5-year-old gelding by Ted the Stud. Coming in off a strong second in 2:01 3, and against Ripton Ready. Closed it out 28-4. Ripton Ready, just a really nice trotter, and so tough for this one to go up against that type of trotter last time out. 9 of 10 in the top 3, a little over 5,500 made this year. Real good starting spot from the rail for Jim Ripley and Magian Blazes. They could also land in this exactor at 5-1.
Well, a beautiful night here in Charlottetown. It's getting for race number 2 here, and then we're going to have a special guest coming up here shortly, and we have a number of guests here tonight in the top of the park on this beautiful Thursday, 2nd day of October. We'll have more on that coming up in just a little bit here as we get settled and ready to roll.
Great crowd here in the top of the park enjoying the race in action. We got a good one here in race 2. Scratch down to a field of 4. Oliver Ride, the favorite, going into it at 3-5. The Trotters are on that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Giant Blazes, Ma Barker, Mile Hill Cash, and Oliver Ride. Top of the stretch. Now approaching the start. The rough and trotting Oliver Ride, the first one out. Giant Blazes at the rail between horses. Ma Barker third. Then the fourth one around the turn. Mile Hill Cash as they arrive at the opening 8th. Oliver Ride on the outside is the leader. It at the rail, Giant Blazes has the cone second. Back into third is Ma Barker, and the trailer fourth, Mile Hill Cash. That's Oliver Ride now to clear the lead. In line to Ryan DeRage. Right there, second is Giant Blazes. Little gap to third. Ma Barker goes there. Then fourth is Mile Hill Cash. 29. And a 1's a solid opener for this group. They're trotting around the turn, arriving at 3/8. Oliver Ride, the leader. And that's the 1-9 chalk out in front. Second is Giant Blazes. Ma Barker third. Mile Hill Cash fourth. They arrive at the midway point next. And Oliver Ride is halfway home. Second, Giant Blazes. Continuing third is Ma Barker. Mile Hill Cash fourth. 59 seconds flat was the half mile. So DeRoche is sitting up on Oliver Ride, leading at 5/8. Racing from second, Giant Blazes. Ma Barker third. To the outside from fourth, Mile Hill Cash is underway. The 3/4 up and coming. Oliver Ride now by 2. Giant Blazes is second. Mile Hill Cash on the outside towards the rail. Ma Barker, 3/4 in the books in 1:29.4. They round the top turn for the second and final time. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Oliver Ride trying to take them all the way. Giant Blazes on the outside for the stretch drive. Ma Barker third. Mile Hill Cash fourth. Deep stretch now. Landing on the wire next. Oliver Ride all the way for Ryan DeRage. Second, Giant Blazes. Ma Barker is third in 2 minutes. Through 2/5.
Yeah, the maturity and experience paid off for Oliver Ride in this one. Scratched down to a field of 4, made things easy for Oliver Ride here as Ryan DeRage put him on the front. He's got that good early speed, 29-1, half 59, 129-4. The pocket sitter, Giant Blazes, takes a late shot for Jim Ripley. Up the inside, another great effort from Ma Barker and Kelly down the inside. I thought they'd be duking it out for the deuce, and they did down the stretch. Oliver Ride gets the job done close there for the place photo, but I think it's the one on the outside. Giant Blazes grabbing the deuce with Ma Barker grabbing the shodo in there. So 5-1-2 unofficially here in race 2. Oliver Ride delivers as the chalk choice, and we'll see Oliver Ride back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Here comes Oliver Ride to the second race winner's circle. He's been a little camera shy. That all comes to an end on this night at the driving park in Charlottetown. Oliver Ride trotting Brown Gelding 7 by Angus Hall from the Royal Strength Dam, Royal Missy. Janice Hubbard of Carlisle, Ontario, owns, trains, and also the breeder. Ryan DeRoche put him on top at every call in 2 minutes and 2/5. Oliver Ride in the second.
The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association is proud to present tonight's blanket to Oliver Ride. From providing group benefits to offering education, advocacy, and support for owners, trainers, grooms, and drivers, the PEISHOA works to strengthen harness racing here at home, and we're committed to ensuring the future of our sport while celebrating the traditions that make PEI racing so special. So congratulations to the connections of Oliver Ride from all of us at the PEISHOA.
Now the official results in the second race: Magian Blazer second, Ma Barker third, Mile Hill Cash was fourth, In Harmony was scratched. Oliver Ride, the race winner, 29-1, 59, 129-4, and the mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top, your program reads 2, 3, 4, scratch 1. Oliver Ride 220, the exactor 360, triactor was 560, the early daily double 530, and the superfecta 90 cents.
Join us on Thursdays in the Top of the Park for the ultimate guest experience. This offer begins on October 16th, and it includes an all-you-can-eat buffet, live racing action, $10 casino free play coupon, and a $5 wagering voucher. One great package for one great price of $35.95 plus tax. For more information on the ultimate guest experience, visit Redshores.ca.
Third race now on post parade. Number 1 is Wednesday. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains and drives. Mockbrook Pro number 2, owned by Paul Conway of Bonchon. Zach Conway of Charlottetown. Paul trains, Zach driving. Twin B Solitaire 3 is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. Maya number 4, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. Adam Murner trains and drives. 5, Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Sporty Spice 6, owned and trained by Sylvia Hall Andrews up in Nanaimo, British Columbia, driven by Brett Clow. 4 minutes to folks' time. Join us on PEI for the Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Thanksgiving weekend, October 10th, 11th, and 12th.
The 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Race 3 starters. Filly Mares, no winners, 4-11 in the last 4 starts. Maya looks like the one to beat in here for me anyway. 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror out of the Adam Murner stable. He trains and drives. 4, Brittany Watts of Springvale. Made an unfortunate break last time out. Had that trailing spot post 9. Got away 5th. Was 4th, was just back 3 1/4 there at the top of the stretch and then rolled off stride and took herself right out of it. Prior to that, take a look at those miles. 28-3 closer, mile 57-2. That was at that tough winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. Pretty good trips prior to that as well. Even shows a win down there, 57-3 from off the pace in a B stake in Charlottetown back in August. So Maya in at this bottom condition level. A good starting spot for her. I think she is the one to beat at 3-2. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains and drives. Jackie Heffernan owns. Wednesday on the rail. 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. We all know she has a fantastic early speed, but we need to. Miles Jr. has to somehow find a brake pedal if he wants to contend for top spot here. He was on the front last time out. Big half, 57-2, and she got tired late in the mile again 2 weeks ago. Sitting in the 3-hole back on September 4th, actually. Again, not a strong closer. Race time 58-1. So if he races her well on the front, even that mile 3 back, a half 56-3, they're just too tough. So if he gets to the front, which I think he will, with rail control, I don't think anyone is going to want to try and take him on early, especially with her good early speed. So if he can tap the brakes around that first turn, get a nice easy quarter, maybe 29 and change, maybe a half and 59 and change, I think she will put in a much better effort. So we'll see what happens when the wing's full. But Wednesday, if we're rated well, could contend for top spot in here at 2-1. Another one with good early speed, Heather's Pet, but up against it here from post 5. There's some good speed on the inside of the gate. Wednesday's dropping down in class. Maya's dropping down in class. And even Mockbook Pro has some good early speed. Twin B Solitaire can hold her own off the gate. And so we'll see what Corey does off the gate. But she's coming in off 3 straight top 3 finishes. Second by a neck, 3 back, 2 minutes, 1/5, and then back-to-back thirds at this level. 58-4 last time out for Murner. Corey McPherson takes over the driving duties, and he gets along well with her. He shows a second and a third with her right on the page there, 58 and change both times. Out of the gate for trainer, owner, and breeder Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Heather's Pet, 5-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for tonight's third race. Filly Mares on gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Wednesday, Mockbook Pro, Twin Bee Solitaire, Maya, Heather's Pet, and Sporty Spice. A half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in the third. Top of the stretch. Third race, ready for a start. Ralphin facing Maya leaving out. Wednesday along the rail to their outside. Heather's Pet, Twin Bee Solitaire. Mockbrook Pro goes up the inside and off stride on the turn. Maya has jumped it off. To the backstretch they go. Wednesday and Miles Jr. clear by 2.5. Second is Heather's Pet back into third. Mockbrook Pro racing from fourth is Twin Bee Solitaire. That's Sporty Spice in fifth. And at the back, Maya is the trailer, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 3 is now under a judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets till it becomes official. Loose on the lead is Wednesday by the 3/8, 28. And 1 was the quarter. Racing from second is Heather's Pet, well off the leaders in third. Mockbook Pro, Twin Bee Solitaire fourth, Sporty Spice fifth. Maya trails halfway home, and they're strung out in here. Led by Wednesday, and check it out, 56. And 1 was the half. 28 seconds flat in the second panel by the 5/8. Wednesday tries to bottom them out. Second, that is Heather's Pet. Mockbook Pro third. Twin Bee Solitaire fourth. Sporty Spice sent to the outside fifth. Maya the trailer. The 3/4 comes next. Wednesday will get them there. Heather's Pet continues second. Mockbook Pro on the cones third. Sporty Spice has picked up fourth. 3/4 and 1. 27-1 as they round the top turn for the final time. The lead is shrinking late. Wednesday still there. Heather's Pet is second. Sporty Spice looking for a colossal upset. Down the stretch they come, and they're all leg weary here. It's Wednesday. Sporty Spice, Twin Bee Solitaire got it all for Stephen Murphy. Sporty Spice second, and we'll need a show photo. Oh, they were tired on the end of it. 1:59.3. Judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 3 into the first turn after the start.
All right, inquiry here. The 4 Maya making that break into the first turn. I didn't think Murner had to be too aggressive off the wings. I thought if he'd just be patient, the field would come back because there's some early speed in here. And Wednesday, I thought would be cutting it. But I was hoping Miles would find the brake pedal, but he did not. No brakes tonight. Half 56 and 1. He just rock rolled. Tried to bottom out the field here, but no, he couldn't do it. 127 and 1 3/4. Had some daylight on the field, but at the top of the stretch, they were swarming her. And Twin B Solitaire and Steve Murphy going to time it perfectly here in deep stretch to get up for the win. Over the 6 Sporty Spice. They were at long odds. The 3 paying 47 and change on the board. So a big one here. Upset in the third. We'll see Twin B Solitaire and Murphy back at the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle in just a moment.
Twin B Solitaire into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the third. Bay facing mare 4 by betting line off the American Ideal Dam. Solitary, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast. Bred by Twinbrook Limited of Embro, Ontario. Stephen Murphy, training and driving. Guiding the mare to her 5th lifetime victory tonight, 159 and 3. Twin B Solitaire upsets the third.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry in this race. You can see the 4 Maya making that break. Murner looking around, trying to get out of harm's way there, and he does a great job in the first turn. The rest of the drivers in this race do a good job getting around the breaker in that first turn. But that's what the judges' inquiry is about, and they'll be back with their decision in a moment.
Now the results of the judges' inquiry from the third race. 4 Maya made the break on her own, interfering with numbers 3 and 6. Both those entries finishing ahead of number 4. No placings required. There was also a second inquiry involving 1 Wednesday and a possible pylon violation. That mare was inside just 1 pylon. No violation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the third race, Wednesday 4th, Mockbrook Pro 5th, Twinbee Solitaire the race winner. Maya finished 6th. Heather's Pet was 3rd. Sporty Spice finished 2nd. They went 28-1, 56-1, 127-1, and the mile 159-3. In review, 4-5-1, 6-3-2. Twinbee Solitaire 47-20 to win. The exactor honored the ticket 3 all at 45.80. The triactor honored the ticket 3 all at 28.20. And the superfecta paid $463.50.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers, and you can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points and convert those points to cash or other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Time of Miami will lead the 4th race on parade. Owned by Ian Smith, Randall Cooper, and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Jill Barrio drives. Final Bay Colleen number 2 is owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Listen, Linda Lou, number 3, out of Murner in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Carson Wilkie, Stratford. Red Dirt Rocket 4, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Glenn Dunn of Somerville, trained by Mike McGuigan, Mark Campbell. Shadows in the Night, number 5, owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Wade Facone, trained by Kenny Arsenault, tonight Corey McPherson. 5 minutes to post time. A welcome and a thank you to our guests with the National Electrical Trade Council. Our manager of racing, Lee Drake, has more about their night and special guests.
Yeah, that's right, Vance. Thanks very much. And we are here in a very packed top of the park, and I have Monty McNaughton, who is, of course, a former minister, Woodbine, works at Woodbine as well, and MGM Strategies. Great to have you here. Your first trip to Prince Edward Island.
First time to Prince Edward Island. Always wanted to come to Red Shores. Red Shores is just something that we always talked about with the men and women in horse racing back at Woodbine, specifically at Mohawk Park. So you're one of the iconic tracks in Canada, and I'm just so proud to be here with all of our friends from Netco tonight, the IBW from right across Canada.
You know, you do a great job. One thing about Woodbine, and certainly with your role, you know a thing or two about guest experience, and you've really taken them to a spot here tonight, and it looks like everyone's having a fantastic time.
Yeah, we can hardly hear ourselves talking because they're having such a great time. But yeah, it is such a great experience coming out to the horse races. You put on a great show here for fans, and your staff are amazing.
Well, thank you very much, Monty. It means a lot. Your first time on Prince Edward Island, are you impressed?
Love it. Yeah, I'm from small town Ontario, southwestern Ontario. It reminds me of being at home. And yeah, it's just such a welcoming province, and the people are so amazing.
It's not the first time it's large or small, and this is a fairly large group. There's 120 of them here tonight. And what's it been like with that experience with those professionals from across the country?
Well, I think they're having a great time. We spent the last 5 days here in Prince Edward Island. They're with the electrical trade. They're the leaders in the electrical trade across Canada, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, and NETCO as well, that provides the training and leads the training for the electrical trade. So, yeah, we're having a great time, and many horse racing fans in the audience tonight.
It's wonderful. Thank you for taking some time to talk to us tonight, Monty, and enjoy the rest of your stay.
Great, thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, big crowd here tonight, and Monty took some time to talk with us, and hope they enjoy the rest of the night here. Vance, over to you, Kurt.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's having a fantastic evening, enjoying themselves here in the top of the park. Good racing action so far. Great pay there, great win pay in that last race. Over $47 to win on the Steve Murphy pupil there, Twin Bees Solitaire. So great to have everybody with us here in the top of the park and down on the tarmac. Everyone's enjoying their evening, and pretty good weather. The sun is still shining a little bit, and it's a pretty nice night for this time of year. So thanks again to everyone joining us in the top of the park. There's a look at the show photo from the last race, the 5, Heather's Pet, getting the edge there on the 1 Wednesday in that third race. Out onto the track we go. Race 4 starters, they're on track. They're warming up. They're getting ready to roll. Winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. Listen, Linda Lou. I like this mare. She's been racing good at this level. Winners of 1, not more than 2 over the last, all the way down her card, actually. She's only missed a check 3 times in her last 7 or 8 starts. So I like that trip 2 back, especially coming first up. Finishing second, a graceful moment there. 57-3 for Campbell. 29-2 final panel. Carson Wilkie's stock's been good over the last few weeks. He had a double on the card, I think last week it was. And so Adam Murner picks up the live drive aboard Listen Linda Lou. Good starting spot in this compact field of 5. 4-1, good price. Shout out to everyone tuning in online as well. 10 pack for you. The feature still to come in race 9, the top trot in the finale in race 10. Full field of 8 in that finale with Buckhead Ridge headlining that field. There is the 2, Pownell Bay Colleen, Brody McPhee driving for trainer Tom Weatherby. Ian Smith is the owner breeder from Stratford. A real good trip, 2 starts back from post 7. Left out, got to the front early, cut the mile, ended up third. Race time 57-4, closing quarter 29-3. A nice gutsy first overbid. 3 back, finishing third again, 59-4. She even shows a trip in 57 flat, closing quarter 27-3, 6 starts back. So Pownell Bay Colleen from post 2 today should be forwardly placed and could be part of this ticket at 3-1. Okay, and some good options to round out the ticket. Time All Miami, 2-year-old colt by Cattle Wash on the rail at 2-1, coming in off a good second in 58. Should be forwardly placed with that good early speed. I've elected to go with the 4 Red Dirt Rocket, 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip. Mark Campbell gets the call again. He was in the seat last time out. Nice trip, 57-3. Closing quarter in 30 flat. So in this compact field of 5, I could see her getting away mid-pack and making a late move late in the mile. Red Dirt Rocket, 7-5. Fourth race starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, live action up here in the top of the park. They're enjoying themselves. Up to you for the call.
Sounds like they are, Kurt, and welcome to the historic driving park. On this Thursday night, the 4th is lined up. Time of Miami, Funnel Bay, Colleen, Listen, Lindaloo, Red Dirt Rocket, Shadows in the Night, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Red Dirt Rocket, Listen Lindaloo, and Funnel Bay Colleen. That trio leaves out. 4th up the rail, Time of Miami. Then the 5th one, Shadows in the Night, as they arrive at the 8th pole. On the outside, it's Listen Lindaloo. Funnel Bay Colleen wants to lead it and will for Brody McPhee. Listen Lindaloo dropped in the 2-hole. Then 3rd, that's Red Dirt Rocket. 4th on the cones is Time of Miami, trailing 5th. Shadows in the Night. They passed by the opening quarter mile, and they arrived at that station in 29 and 1 on the point. Funnel Bay Colleen. 2-hole ride now belongs to Listen Lindaloo. Then in 3rd, it's Red Dirt Rocket. Time of Miami 4th. Shadows in the Night 5th. Straight alignment as they approach the midway point. Led by Funnel Bay Colleen. She gets them halfway home. Listen Lindaloo 2nd. Red Dirt Rocket 3rd. Time of Miami 4th. Shadows in the Night 5th. They were at the half in 59 and 3. They're moving on around the paddock turn. Second time now, approaching 5/8. Funnel Bay Colleen. Here's Red Dirt Rocket up to challenge the leader and take over on the outside. Listen Lindaloo now 3rd. 4th on the outside is Time of Miami, trailing at the rail 5th. Shadows in the Night, 3/4. They arrive there, now led by Red Dirt Rocket. Funnel Bay Colleen could not hold her off. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Clear by 2. That is Red Dirt Rocket turning for home. Funnel Bay Colleen. Time of Miami on the outside 3rd. On the wire next. Here's Red Dirt Rocket from Mark Campbell. Funnel Bay Colleen was 2nd, rallying in 3rd. Shadows in the Night, 1:57.4.
Okay, Funnel Bay Colleen and McPhee out to the early lead, 29-1, half 59-3, looking to steal a 3rd quarter breather, but they're not going to steal a breather on this guy. Mark Campbell pounces on him at the 5/8 turn and kind of catches Brody there trying to get, like I said, a little breather, but no, Red Dirt Rocket pounces and gets cleared to the lead up the backstretch, 129-2, kicks home in 28-2. For a nice score of 157-4. It's a new speed badge for this 3-year-old daughter by Arthur Bluechip. Red Dirt Rocket and Campbell win the 4th. 4-2-5 is the unofficial try, and we'll see Red Dirt Rocket back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Red Dirt Rocket in the 4th race winner's circle by facing Philly 3 by Arthur Bluechip. From the Royal Majesty Dam, she's a Royal Bella, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Bred by Lowell Balderson. Trained by Mike McGuigan. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Drives her to a new race win record tonight of 157-4. Red Dirt Rocket in the fourth.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion, Somewhere Fancy, to the champion sire, Malicious. This is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Time of Miami fourth. Pownell Bay Colleen second. Listen Linda Lou was fifth. Red Dirt Rocket the race winner. Shadows in the Night was third. 29-1. 59-3. 129-2. And the mile 157-4. In review 425-13. A Red Dirt Rocket 510 to win. The Exactor 1670. Triactor 143.10. Superfecta 29.67.
Okay, Atlantic Invitational Series winding down road to the Premier's Cup. The Premier's Cup final is Sunday, October 12th for a purse of $50,000. It comes up next Sunday right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
The fifth race is the Natural Electrical Trade Council face and the Run Post Parade, number 1, Sweet Sylvia. Brett Clough driving for owner-trainer Sylvia Hall Andrews, Nanaimo, British Columbia. 2 Sensational Gal, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio. Skip Across, number 3, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Sigali, number 4, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Corey McPherson drives. 5 Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Jackie Matheson, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Hoscat, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives at 5 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the first Super High 5 of this Thursday night. We thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Kurt, I'm going to the 2 Sensational Gal with Barrio at the helm tonight. I'll use the 6 Hoscat with the Campbell drive. Then on the 4 Sigali, I'll go with the 5 Stealing Bases for 4th and close out my Super High 5 with the 3 Skip Across. It's 2, 6, 4, 5, 3 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, we're pretty close, Vance. I'm going with a 2, 6, 4, 3, 5. So we are very close in our Super High 5 tickets. Nick Oakes, his mare looks like the one to beat. Gilles Barrio in the seat. On the class drop, Sensational Gal. I know her connections are here in the top of the park. Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson, they're here cheering on Sensational Gal. They're celebrating Janet's birthday here in the top of the park. So happy birthday, Janet. We hope to see you in just a couple moments in that winner's circle with your horse, Sensational Gal and Barrio in this 5th race. Again, 2, 6, 4, 3, 5 for me. Vance Cameron going with a 2, 6, 4, 5, 3. And good luck with your selections here in the 5th race. It is the National Electrical Trade Council Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner too. This is a pretty competitive field. Sensational Gal, definitely the one to beat on the class drop here. Racing at the 13:01 level in her last 3 starts. Shows trips in 56 and 4 last time out. From the rail, had a good 3-hole ride. Ended up 4th on that day for Corey McPherson, and shows a few wins in a row down there. 3 in a row, and then had that break and then scratch. So had to qualify in 59 and 1. And then again, looked pretty good in those last 3 tries. So she will be tough to beat from post 2 here tonight. If you don't want to play the 9 to 5 choice, maybe the 6 Hoscat. This one's been racing super since arriving. A big win, 3 back, 59 and 2, and then flew home 2 back, second by a head, 57 flat, 27 and 4 final panel. And then at post 7 last time out, 8 by 14 at the quarter, rallied to finish 4th, just beat 4 1/4 at the finish, 57 and 2, 28 3 final panel. Mark Campbell back in the seat, and he's the guy that has a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd with her, so he gets along really well with her. So I like Hoscat as well on the outside of the gate at 4 to 1. 4 to 5, short price on Sigali right now. Corey McPherson driving for Philip Kelly. Shows some nice trips in 58 at the 1001 level. Dropping down here, a good starting spot. 23 to 1 on the rail for Sweet Sylvia. 19-1 on the 3, Skip Across. So a lot of ways to fill out your try. There is the 7-5 favorite, Gilles Barrio, and the 2, Sensational Gal. Warming up, getting close here in race 5. Race 5 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. It is the National Electrical Trade Council pace. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Sweet Sylvia, Sensational Gal, Skip Across, Sigali. Stealing Bases, Hoscat, and they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and facing Sigali's firing out. Sensational Gal along the rail. Third one to the turn is Stealing Bases to get away fourth along that inside. That is Sweet Sylvia. Racing from fifth is Hoscat. And the trailer, Skip Across as they race the backstretch for the first time. Sigali and Corey McPherson clear the lead. Second, Sensational Gal, and Barrio says, give and go time on the front end. Here comes Sensational Gal back to the lead. Sigali now second, Stealing Bases third, fourth. That is Sweet Sylvia. Hoscat has fifth. And trailing the field, Skip Across, a solid beginning of 28 and 1 down the stretch for time 1. They arrive at the half mile next, now led by Sensational Gal. Sigali is second, Stealing Bases third. Fourth, that is Sweet Sylvia. There goes Hoscat. Underway in the outside. Fifth, trailing the field sixth. That is Skip Across. Halfway home in the fifth in 58 and 2. Sensational Gal races with the lead. Sigali is second. Third on the cones. That's Stealing Bases. Hoscat is coming fourth on the outside. Now fifth is Sweet Sylvia. Trailing sixth. Skip Across halfway up the backstretch for time 2. Arriving at 3/4 next. Sensational Gal, the leader. At the rail, Sigali second. Third on the outside. Hoscat is coming on late. 3 3/4 in 1, 28 and 2, eighth of a mile left to go. Sensational Gal turning home. Hoscat on the outside second. Shigali now third, stealing bases fourth. On the wire next, Sensational Gal gets there with Burial. Second is Hoscat. Third is Shigali. Time for the mile in 1:56.2.
Well, Sensational Gal does deliver for the birthday win for Janet Sanderson. She was large here tonight. A little give and go early with Sigali. Back to the front, Barrio 28 and 1, half 58 and 2. 3/4 128 and 2. The 6 Hoscat coming first up for Campbell. Dead game, race good here for the Deuce. Closing quarter 28 flat. Sensational Gal, just too much for this crowd here tonight. 156 and 2. Just 2 ticks off her lifetime best of 156. She was large. Sensational Gal and Barrio, they win the National Electrical Trade Council Pace, and they'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Sensational Gal on her way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle here in the 5th. Bay pacing mare 4 by a roll with it, Harry, off the Big Jim Dam. Quick decision. Owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale. Trained by Nick Oakes and driven to victory by Gil Barrio. The miles in 1:56 and 2. Sensational Gal in the 5th down at the Winner's Circle. The National Electrical Trade Council joining us here at the driving park has the cooler presentation. It's Sensational Gal for Barrio and Oakes in 1:56 and 2.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5. Sweet Sylvia 5th. Sensational Gal the winner. Skip Across 6th. Sigali was 3rd. Stealing Bases 4th. Hoscat finished 2nd. They went 28 and 1, 58 and 2, 128 and 2, and the mile in 1:56 and 2. In review, it's 5:16.342. Sensational Gal paid $3.90. The exactor $6.30, triactor $11, and the super high 5 at $27.35. It's your final call to purchase a 50/50 ticket on this night here in Charlottetown. Right now, $580 going to go to the winner, and this is your final call to purchase a 50/50 ticket.
Great to have such a great crowd here in the top of the park, lively, enjoying themselves. Even had some birthdays. I've heard some birthday celebrations as well. So thank you all for joining us here in the top of the park. Race 6 coming up next.
Love Party on the 6th race parade is owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna. Joe Barrio drives. Miss Maddie P, number 2, owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFadden, Sean McAdam, and Todd Walsh. Todd does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Stone Beach Lily 3 is owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer, and Colin does the driving. Woodmere Lizzie 4, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien, Corey McPherson up. 5 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Adam Murner. Silly Amo 6 is owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. Thank you to Peter Smith with Metro Home Building Center and Arnold Hagen with High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, title sponsors of the 2025 Maritime Breeders' Stake.
Okay, race 6 starters on track. Filly Mares now winners of 1,001 last 4. Ms. Moyes, the morning line choice in here for good reason. She's had a terrific campaign, over 10,000, almost 11,000 made this year. 11 for 19 in the top 3. A mark of 56-1 this year. Raced pretty good last time out at the non-winners of 1,001 last 4. I thought she probably should have got the job done on that night, but so hopefully she can bounce back. But it was still a pretty good effort. 58-1, good 4th, 29-3 final panel, but nothing like she's been racing in the past. 55-2, second by quarter length. 4 starts back. Third, 3 starts back. 56-2, another good closer. 28-4. And so hopefully she can throw in one of those miles here tonight from post 5. Adam Murner trains and drives for Olivia May. Quade Hatley, Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. 8-year-old mare Roll With It Harry looking for a 34th lifetime win. Could get it here tonight at 2-1. 6-1, great price on this mare. If you want to go for a value play, this is it. Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rusco. He's the breeder. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Can't seem to get any luck at the draw in the last few starts. Post 7-4 back, rallied to be second, 58-1. Post 5, 3 back. Post 6, 2 starts back, and then post 8 last time out. Shows pretty good miles, 57-1, 2 starts back. All closers in 29, 28 and change. And so if she gets a nice toe up into this race, nice second over trip maybe in the 6-horse field, I could see her rallying late to get the job done at a nice price, 6-1. Lots of ways to go here for your triactor. I've elected to go with the 2, Miss Maddie P. Just a great post. Jason gets along well with her. She shows trips in 58, 57 and 4. Last time she had the rail, she almost went the distance in 58 and 3 from Murner. Just getting collared late by Topful Angelina. Nice aged mare. So Miss Maddie P from this inside post for trainer Todd Walsh could round out the ticket at 7-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate heads the field for the 6th. They're rounding the top turn. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Love Party, Ms. Maddie P. Stone Beach Lily. Woodmere Lizzie, Ms. Moyes, and Silly Amos. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and facing. Woodmere Lizzie leaves out. Stone Beach Lily goes with her. At the rail, Love Party. Then between horses fourth, that's Miss Maddie P. To get away fifth is Ms. Moyes. And the trailer, Silly Amos. Up the backstretch, it's Stone Beach Lily, the leader in the early going. Woodmere Lizzie drops in second. To get away third is Love Party. Now fourth, Ms. Maddie P. Racing from fifth. That's Ms. Moyes and the trailer 6. Silly Amos straight alignment by the opening quarter mile. Led by Stone Beach Lily and Colin Shepard in 28 and 4. Two-hole ride to Woodmere Lizzie. Then third is Love Party. Around the turn, Ms. Maddie P. She's in fourth. Ms. Moise has fifth. And Silly Amos sixth. Down the stretch they come. Arriving at the opening half mile next. Led by Stone Beach Lily. Second at the rail, Woodmere Lizzie. First stop. That's Ms. Maddie P. Ms. Moise will follow her, second over fourth. Love Party now fifth. Silly Amos is 6:59 and 3.5. They got a comfortable second quarter breather in. 3/8 of a mile to go. Stone Beach Lily at long odds. That was about the longest shot on the board. We'll take him to 3/4. Now alongside to challenge Ms. Maddie P. Ms. Moise picks up third on the outside. Coming up fourth now on the outside. Silly Amos back to fifth is Woodmere Lizzie. On the outside, Love Party trails 3/4 in 1:29 flat with an 8 left to go. It's still Stone Beach Lily. Ms. Moise coming 3 wide. In between them, Ms. Maddie P. Up the rail. That's Silly Amos. Deep stretch now. Ms. Moise gets there for Adam Murder. Silly Amos was second. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:58. Flat.
On the front at this level last time out. Got a little tired late in the mile. Different tactics this week for Murder and Ms. Moise, setting it up second over. Following the two, Miss Maddie P. As Stone Beach Lily didn't see that one coming. Cutting the mile here for Colin Shepard, 28 and 4, half 59 and 3. Very well rated by Shepard on the front, 129 flat to the 3/4. But Ms. Moise, the back class kicks in for her in the final panel as she gets up for the win off a 3-wide blast in the final turn. Time of the mile, 1:58, and she does pick up her 34th lifetime win up the inside. Silly Amos, you can count on her every week to put in a strong performance, and she rallied in there for the deuce up the inside for Arsenault late in the mile. So 5-6 is the exactor. We got a photo for third, so hold on to all tickets. We'll see Ms. Moise and Murner back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Ms. Moise to the 6-race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 8 by Roll With It, Harry. Off the Artiscape Dam, Chocolate Art, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Trained and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Time for the mile in 1:58. Ms. Moise in the 6th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 6, Love Party finished 3rd, Miss Matty P 5th, Stone Beach Lily 4th, Woodmere Lizzie 6th, Ms. Moist the race winner, Silly Amos finished 2nd, 28 and 4, 59 and 3, a 129, and the mile in 158. In review, 354, 612. Ms. Moist paid 360, the exactor 2080, the triactor was 7520, and the superfecta 2229.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer a new Pick 4 as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The late Pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside, and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout. And that late Pick 4 kicks off here in race 7. So have a look at the last 4 races on the card. Give it a shot. Good luck.
Tonight's 7th race, set for post for 8, Topville Angelina, number 1, is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilberto drives. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, number 2, owned by Heather and George Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen, Ryan DeRaja. Woodmere Kennedy, number 3, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell drives. Outrageous Song, number 4, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Jackie Matheson, Kenny Murphy. A Redland Miss Pretty 5, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams, Paul Langell. Czar's Piece of Heaven, number 6, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, driven by Jason Hughes. 5 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's first race, we watch Francesca and Murner coming first up, Brush and Crush for their first win in their first pari-mutuel start. She looked good coming first up for Murner, getting the job done off a half and 101 and 1. 3/4, 131 and 1. She stops the clock in 2 minutes, 3/5 for trainer Von Doyle and owner Chris Kelly. The 3-4-1 try paid $43.80. Over in race 2, we were on the trot and Hall of a Ride. Took these young trotters in behind them for a ride in this one on the front end for Darash. Nice trip. Half 59, 3/4, 129 and 4. Gets the job done in 2 minutes, 2/5. Chalky try in that one, 5-1-2, 560. No chalk dust in race 3. Wednesday put up the hot early fractions, 28-1, half 56 and 1, 3/4, 127 and 1. The backfield swarms Wednesday in the stretch. The 3 gets up there at the wire. Twin B Solitaire and Murphy get the job done at 47.20 on the No Sporty Spice. Take a look at that place ticket, 40.20, and the 3 all try paid 28.20. Twin B Solitaire getting it done in the third, 59 and 3. Over in race 4, Red Dirt Rocket caught Pownell Bay Colleen trying to get a breather there in that 5/8 turn for McPhee. Clears up to the lead, up the backstretch, 3/4, 129 and 2. Red Dirt Rocket gets the win in 157 and 4. Nice try, 4.25, 143.10. And then in race 5, it was the National Electrical Trade Council Pace, and it went to Sensational Gal on the drop and pop for Barrio. Nice trip, 156 and 2 off a half. In 58 and 2, 3/4, 128 and 2. She closed in 28 flat for the victory in the 20-cent Super High Five, 26451. Paid $27.35, and the 20-cent Pick 5, it was a whopper at $469.33. And then in race 6, we just watched Ms. Moy set up that second over trip. Tips 3 wide around that last turn, and she is gone. A winner tonight in 158, her 34th career victory. Celia Amos in there for the Dews. Love Party third. 5-6-1 try paid $75.20, and that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $680. The winning number will be Y1742894. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $680, Y1742894. Good luck.
All right, race 7 starters, they're on track. They're warming up. There's a look at my top play. Woodmere Kennedy, Mike Pollard of Stratford Owens, Landon Campbell trains, Mark Campbell in the seat, a winner 2 back, 56 and 2. And then from the trailing post last time out, 10 back at the half, 10 lengths back, sitting 6, ended up only beating 3 1/4 at the finish. Another good race time, 56 and 2. And that was at the 16:01 level, 28-1 closers. So back on the gate here tonight. I think we'll see her up close to the lead. There is some early speed in this race, but Woodmere Kennedy could get the job done here for Campbell at 3-5. And maybe producing that early speed will be the 5, Redland Miss Pretty. She can push the gate out of there. She's been on the front end in pretty much every trip but 2 on her card. Almost went the distance last time out, 56-1 at this 16:01 level. And just missed 3 back, 54-4 up at the 22:51 level from post 2. And so she's got a real good shot in here as well for Langell and trainer Kyle Williams. This mare's been good for him this year, over 11,000 made, and she's 10 for 18 in the top 3 and should get a call early. Redland Miss Pretty and Langell, 5-2. And this mare always brings her A game. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Heather and George Sheen of Summerside share ownership. Brenda Mullen trains. Ryan Darash in the seat. 5-1 winner. 4 starts back, 57-1. That was a big trip, and then a nice trip last time out too. 56-1. Sharp closer. 28-4 from post 2. Got away in the 3-hole. Made a late move. Was only back 2.5. At the finish. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Could round out the try here at 9-1. Late pick 4, guarantee pool $1,000 kicks off here in this 7th race. Run out of time to get in on that action as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Topfield Angelina, I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Woodmere Kennedy, Outrageous Song. Redland Miss Pretty, Zara's Piece of Heaven. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Redland Miss Pretty leaves out. Topfield Angelina on the rail second. Woodmere Kennedy, third one to go to the turn. They got away 4th at the rail. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Then 5th, Outrageous Song. And trailing 6th, Zara's Piece of Heaven. To the backstretch they go. Redland Miss Pretty loves to be on the front end, and Paul Langell's got her there. She's quarter pole leading. Topfield Angelina got away with the 2-hole ride. Then in 3rd, that's Woodmere Kennedy. 4th on the cones is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Then Outrageous Song 5th, and Zara's Piece of Heaven 6th. 28-2 opened it up. Straight alignment as they come off the turn and race down the stretch towards half mile. They're led by Redland Miss Pretty. Second, that's Topfield Angelina. Woodmere Kennedy continues 3rd. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You 4th. Outrageous Song 5th. 6th, Zara's Piece of Heaven halfway home in the 7th. Led by Redland Miss Pretty in 57-2. Tracking second at long odds, that is Topfield Angelina. 3rd is Woodmere Kennedy, and she's headed to the outside. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You riding the rail 4th. Outrageous Song 5th. Zara's Piece of Heaven 6th. 3/4 coming next. Redland Miss Pretty getting them there. Woodmere Kennedy on the outside 2nd. Topfield Angelina now 3rd. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You is there on the outside 4th. Outrageous Song 5th. 6th is Zara's Piece of Heaven. The 3/4 in 1. 26-4. Turning for home, led by Redland Miss Pretty. Woodmere Kennedy is second. Topville Angelina, I'll bet you, I'll beat you. But it's Redland Miss Pretty all the way for Paul Angel. I'll bet you, I'll beat you rallied in second. There will be a show photo. 156. 1.
This race set up how I thought it would. Redland Miss Pretty getting to the front. I thought Campbell and Woodmere Kennedy would get away a lot better this week. They did get away in the 3-hole. And then I thought when they made their move there, I thought they'd go right on by, but no, she kind of hung there in the last turn. I'll bet you, I'll beat you pops off her back. It's up there for the deuce as Redland Miss Pretty and Langell go coast to coast here. And a nice trip, 156-1 for Redland Miss Pretty. She picks up her 4th of the campaign, 14th a lifetime. And again, in there for the deuce is I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Every week she brings her A game, and she brought it again tonight for Darash, getting up there for the deuce. Up the inside, looks like the 4, Outrageous Song and Murphy. They're going to round out the top 3. So, no, 4th actually. 5-2-3 is the unofficial try. Woodmere Kennedy is 3rd. Outrageous Song 4th. 5-2-3-4. Unofficially here in race 7, we'll see Redland Miss Pretty and Langell back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Redland Miss Pretty arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 7th. They facing mare 5 by Source of Pride from the Bender's Delight Dam, Woodmere Nora, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Bred by Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Carl Williams. Paul Angel had her on top at every call tonight in 156-1. Redland Miss Pretty in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our sales and events division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the 7th race. Topville Angelina 5th. I'll bet you, I'll beat you was 2nd. Woodmere Kennedy 3rd. Outrageous Song 4th. Redland Miss Pretty, the race winner. Czar's Piece of Heaven was 6th. 28-2. 57-2. 126-4. And the mile 156-1. In review, it's 5-2-3. 4-1-6. Redland Miss Pretty 370 to win. The Exactor 1580, Triactor 3350, and the Superfecta 1397. Eighth race on parade, number 1, Magical Mistress, owned by Derek Cameron, Mike May, Herman McQuaid, and Adam Murner. Adam trains and drives. Galway Girl 2 is owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Tells Bells number 3, owned by Tim Dickinson and Isaac McGuigan. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Salisbrook Pika number 4, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee driving. 5, Lady Lamorai, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, trained by Adam Murner. Jason Hughes catch drives. Redland Peaches wears number 6, owned by Mark Rain and Lael Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 minutes to post time. The Grand in Your Hand promotion is now underway at Red Shores Summerside. Players have a chance to win the grand prize of $1,000 cash on October 6th and November 11th. For more details, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, race 8 starters on track. Filly Mares, now winners 13:01 last 4. Also eligible now winners 6 races life. There's a quick flash of that show photo there. Woodmere Kennedy getting her nose on the line. I thought maybe Outrageous Song would have got her down the inside for Murphy, but no. Woodmere Kennedy hangs on for the shoto there in that 7th race. My top play in this 8th race, as we get back to the track, the 2, Galway Girl, 4-year-old mare by Shanghai Phil, out of the Landon Campbell stable. Mark Campbell drives for his son, and owners Kent McDonald and Bernard McDonald and Jacinta Campbell, coming in off a big third and 56-1 for Murphy. Last time out at the 16:01 level, drops down another level here tonight with a good inside post. She was a winner not too long ago, 56-2, right on the front end. Could be headed back to the front here tonight from this inside post. Even shows a trip 54-4, 3 starts back, so she will be tough to beat on the class drop. Galway Girl 3-4. Magical Mistress, happy to be back home on PEI. By the look of her lines, a winner in her first start back from off the pace, 57. Another real good effort last time out for Murner, 57-2. Take a look at that closing quarter, 27-4. And so she's got another good starting spot here tonight at this level. She had post 6 in her debut back on the island, post 5 last time, so the post relief will really help her here tonight. Magical Mistress, can't leave her off her ticket, off your ticket. 41 lifetime wins. She could definitely get the win here from this inside draw. 2-1 currently on Magical Mistress. There's a look at the other Murner trainee, Jason Hughes, catch drives for owner Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Lady Lamorai, 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip, going to take on the aged mares here tonight. Raced pretty good last time out, cut the mile, finished third, 57-1, closing quarter, 29 flat for McPherson. A big win in the PEI Cold Stake Gold on September 13th there. Got away in the 4 hole and was able to get up the in the final strides there to get it by a length, and 55-1 for Murder. Big win that day, 28-1 final panel. That was her second win on the season. She is over 26 grand made this year. 5 lifetime wins, over 40,000 made lifetime. So I think she could round out the ticket against these aged mares here in this 8th race. 9-1, great price on Lady Lamurai. Talented field of 6 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 8th. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Magical Mistress, Galway Girl, Tells Bells, Salisbrook Pika, Lady Lamurai, Redland Peaches, top of the stretch. Eighth race, ready for a start. Fancy stepping at the rail with Magical Mistress. She's back leaving. Into the turn they go. Galway Girl and Tells Bells leaving out. Third is Salisbrook Pika. Then in fourth is Lady Lamurai. Magical Mistress in fifth. And on the outside, sixth, Redland Peaches. Up the backstretch to the quarter they go. And they're led by Galway Girl in line to Mark Campbell. Racing from second up the rail, that's Tells Bells. In third, it's Salisbrook Pika. Then the fourth one on the cones is Lady Lamurai. Racing from fifth is Magical Mistress. And the sixth one, Redland Peaches, 28-2. The opening quarter mile. They swing on by the 3/8. Galway Girl and Campbell show the way. 2-hole ride belongs to Tells Bells. Then in third, it's Salisbrook Pika. Lady Lamurai goes fourth. In fifth, Magical Mistress. Redland Peaches, sixth. Halfway home, straight alignment and led by Galway Girl and Campbell. In the 2-hole, Tells Bells. Salisbrook Pika continuing third. 57-3, the halfway home time. Racing fourth, Lady Lamurai. There goes Magical Mistress to the outside. Fifth, a Redland Peaches, sixth. To the backstretch they go. And they're chasing Galway Girl to 3/4. Getting the 2-hole ride is Tells Bells at the rail. Salisbrook Pika third. Fourth on the outside now. That is Magical Mistress. Lady Lamurai fifth. Redland Peaches trails 1:27 flat with 3/4 time. Arriving at the 7/8. Galway Girl has not seen a challenger. Tells Bells all out in the 2-hole. Salisbury Peak at third. Lady Lamorai coming up the inside fourth. Galway Girl will give trainer Landon Campbell his 100th training victory. Mark Campbell will get her there in 1:55.4.
Okay, Galway Girl on the class drop here for Campbell. Set up shop on the front like we thought she might. 28-2, half 57-3. Off 3/4, 127. You're just not going to beat this mare. She's just too good. She kicks home in 28-4 for the victory. Campbell gets her there for her son's 100th training victory. Congratulations to Landon Campbell as he picks up that milestone win here with Galway Girl in the 8th. We'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Well, it's Team Campbell going to the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle here in the 8th race. Galway Girl bringing them there, facing Black Mare 4 by Shanghai Phil from the Fandarosa Dam Hazel, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell. Bred by Berkeley by the Bay Stables. Trainer Landon Campbell picks up his 100th training victory on this night. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for the win. And the mare gets a new record of 1:55.4. Galway Girl and Team Campbell in the 8th. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Magical Mistress 5th. Galway Girl the winner. Tells Bells 3rd. Salisbury Pika 4th. Lady Lamorai was 2nd. Redland Peaches finished 6th. The fractions were 28-2, 57-3, 127, and the mile 1:55.4. In review, 513, 426. Galway Girl paid $370. The exactor $29, triactor was $92.50, and the superfecta $28.67.
Join us at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, and now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorite steak sandwich, hot hamburger, and Southwest chicken wrap. Visit Redshores.ca for more information. There's a look at the show photo from the 8th race. Tells Bells up against Salzburg Pika. Tells Bells getting her nose on the line first.
Featured 9th race on Post Parade. Number 1, Promise Me Later, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. Trained by David Dowling. Jill Barrio drives. Tribal Dancer 2, owned by Joseph Lewis of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee up. JM Sports Fan number 3. The owners are Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Harold does the training and driven by Stephen Shepard. Elm Grove Mistress 4 is owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes. 5, Lady Divine, owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are returning here in the 9th race featured on this Thursday night with our selections as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the 4, Elm Grove Mistress. She went wire to wire her last time around and moves up the class ladder. Gets the Blue Knight used. If she makes front and finds just one breather, she can get there tonight. I'm going to go to her stablemate, Lady Divine, for second. To the rail, Promise Me Later for third. If you play the super, I went with Tribal Dancer. I'm 4, 5, 1, 2 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, the rest of us are all going 5, 4, 1. Vance, Peter, and I, and Gerard Smith with the morning line selections there on the top of the card. We're all going 5, 4, 1. Lady Divine, she's just been really good in her last, 10 starts. She reeled off 4 in a row there. She ended up DQ'd to 5th in one of those wins, but still a big effort, 55-4 that time. And then 55-2, 5 starts back, 54-4 for Murphy just 3 starts ago from off the pace with post 6. So she's versatile. She can do it on the front or from the back. So Murphy's got some options, but with all that speed on the inside of the gate, I'm betting she's going to try it from off the pace. Lady Divine on top of Elm Grove Mistress and Promise Me Later. 3-4 currently on the 5, Lady Divine. Pretty good odds board if you're going against Lady Divine in here. Promise Me Later. Nice ticket on the rail for Barrio at 7-2, 9-2 on Tribal Dancer. A winner 3 back for McPhee. 4-1 on JM Sports Fan and Steve Shepard. 7-2 on Vance's top selection. Elm Grove Mistress from Post 4 for the Blue Knight Hughes, coming in off a win for Dowling last time out on the front end. As Vance mentioned, she can push the gate out. So if she does get to the front and gets that breather, that's a nice win ticket, because I think she could go all the way if she gets the fractions on the front end. Lady Divine, though, coming in off that big win, 3 back and 54-4. Last race against the preferred 2 level, so dropping back down in class. Going to be tough to beat her on the outside at 4-5. Ninth race feature lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron for the call.
Promise Me Later, Tribal Dancer, JM Sports Fan, Elm Grove Mistress, Lady Divine, featured 9th, top of the stretch. Top age mares on the grounds, post time. Up and facing Elm Grove Mistress, headed to the lead. Towards the rail, second is Promise Me Later. Getting away, third is Tribal Dancer. Fourth, that is JM Sports Fan. Then the trailer, that'll be Lady Divine. Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight Hughes, they made the lead going to the quarter pole. Racing from second is Promise Me Later. Now in third, that's Tribal Dancer. Racing from fourth, JM Sports Fan. Lady Divine, he sees them all, racing fifth. Passing on the opening quarter in straight alignment, it's Elm Grove Mistress, the leader, off a 2:28 and 2 opening quarter. Racing from second is Promise Me Later. Then third is Tribal Dancer. JM Sports Fan continues fourth with Lady Divine fifth. Positions are unchanged as they arrive at the half-mile next. Elm Grove Mistress halfway home tonight. Second is Promise Me Later. Continuing in third is Tribal Dancer. JM Sports Fan is fourth. And on the outside fifth, there goes Lady Divine, 57 and 3 for a half a mile, down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Elm Grove Mistress taking them up the back stretch towards 3/4 in the 2-hole. Promise Me Later. On the outside third is JM Sports Fan. Riding the rail fourth is Tribal Dancer. Lady Divine on the outside fifth. They're by 3/4 now. Elm Grove Mistress still there. Here's Promise Me Later sent to the outside. outside. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 4. And they're homeward bound. Elm Grove Mistress trying to close it out. Promise Me Later second. On the outside, Lady Divine is coming late. But is it too late? On the wire next. Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight Use. They go all the way. Promise Me Later, Lady Divine. 155-2.
Nice little last quarter at them in 28-3 as Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight. Vance, you nailed it. Getting to the front early. Was able to get a nice, well-rated second quarter there. Down to the half, 57-3. 3 quarters, 126-4. And as I mentioned, kicked home in 28-3 to fend off the late challenge. From the pocket sitter, Promise Me Later, and further out, Lady Divine and Murphy. They're going to land on the scene late, but too late as Elm Grove Mistress hangs on for the victory. Nice trip, 155-2, as she picks up her incredible 58th career victory. She gets done here in the feature for the Blue Knight. Elm Grove Mistress and Hughes back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Elm Grove Mistress to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 9th race. Bay Pacing Mare 10 by Articulator from the Real Desire Dam, Aquatic Lightning. Owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, put the veteran mare on top at every call. Winning in 155-2. Elm Grove Mistress wires the feature. Now, the official results from the 9th race. Promise Me Later was second. Tribal Dancer 5th. JM Sports Fan 4th. Elm Grove Mistress, the race winner. Lady Divine 3rd. 28-2. 57-3. 126-4. And the mile in 155-2. From the top, your program reads 254-13. Elm Grove Mistress 760. Exactor 2110, the Triactor 3250, and the Superfecta was 1011. The Giant Salsa on the 10th race parade. Jim Ripley training and drive for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. 2 Glider Man is owned and trained with Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, Kenny Murphy. 3 is Rocket Blast, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. 4 is Helpful Princess, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke, driven by Amber Campbell. Ripped and Ready, number 5. Medina Clove, New Haven, and Dr. Ruth Irving of Russell, Ontario. Dina does the training, driven by Brett Clove. Libero, number 6, owned and trained by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, driven by Gilles Barrio. Buckhead Ridge 7, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. 8 is Fight Song, owned by Don McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes, 2 post time. We're back with live racing Saturday at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Note the post time is 12:30. Kurt returns with a super high five ticket to wrap up a Thursday night.
Okay, there's a look at our super high five tickets to close things out here at Red Shores. I'm at 74382. I like the 7 Buckhead Ridge on top. He's been dominating at this top level, and so even though he has post 7, I think he can get there for Mark Campbell. I'm going to throw in Helpful Princess for 2nd, the 3 Rocket Blast 3rd. I think Fight Song too far out for him to put a dent in this triactor, so I'm going to throw him in there for 4th. Too far to come last week. He had post 7, got away 7 by 11, and ended up 4th, so he could be 4th again. I like the 2 to close out my super high five. Glider Man and Murphy. Good starting spot for them tonight. Vance Cameron, he's hot. He's coming in off a win with Elm Grove Mistress. That was a nice call by him in that feature pace. He likes 7, 8, 3, 4, 6. So good luck with your selections here in race 10. Getting close here in the finale. Back at it on Saturday afternoon. First race post 12:30, featuring the Joe O'Brien and Lady Slipper Stakes. For 2 and 3 year olds, we also have a nice preferred class going that afternoon in the 12th race as well. The return of Mickey Shan. He's on the outside of that 5-horse field, so should be a fantastic 13-dash program. And again, it kicks off on Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. Thursday night finale and top trot, full field of 8. And they're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Back upstairs one more time for the call to Vance Cameron.
Nice way to close it out, Kurt, with our top trotters here in Charlottetown lining up with Majayan, Salsa, Glider Man, Rocket Blast, Helpful Princess, Ripped and Ready, Libero, Buckhead Ridge, and the Fight Song on the grandstand side. Post time. Off and trotting, Rocket Blast, Helpful Princess to their outside, Libero. Then the fourth one to make the turn, Glider Man, Buckhead Ridge on the outside fifth. Off stride on the turn goes Helpful Princess. On the backstretch to the corner, Rocket Blast, the leader with McPherson. Libero is second. Buckhead Ridge going to keep coming on the outside third. Glider Man goes fourth. Then in fifth, Majayan Salsa. Fight Song is away sixth. Ripped and Ready seventh. And on the run at the back is Helpful Princess. They went 29 and 2 to the quarter, and Buckhead Ridge and Campbell, they made the lead. Second is Rocket Blast. Libero around the turn third. Glider Man goes fourth. That's Majayan Salsa fifth. Fight Song is in sixth. Then it's Ripped and Ready seventh, followed by the trailer, Helpful Princess. They're halfway home in the nightcap, led by Buckhead Ridge. Right on his back second, that's Rocket Blast. Continuing third is Libero. Glider Man in fourth. Racing from fifth as they go to the 5/8, Majayan Salsa. 58 and 1 for a half a mile. Fight Song continues sixth with Ripped and Ready seventh. Helpful Princess eighth. Halfway up the backstretch for the second and final time. 3/4 coming next. Buckhead Ridge will get them there. Rocket Blast. And a long shot is there second. Dropping back third, Libero now fourth. As they race round the final turn, Majayan Salsa. 1:27 and 4, 3/4 of a mile. And they're homeward bound. Buckhead Ridge the leader. Rocket Blast second. Libero third. But it's Buckhead Ridge to double up Team Campbell. Second, that is Rocket Blast. Fight Song rallied up to be third. 1:56 and 1.
Okay, Buckhead Ridge does not disappoint. Sent off as the favorite, and he delivers. From post 7, Buckhead Ridge and Campbell getting to the front. 29 and 2, soft opening quarter. He kept on rocking and rolling in the second quarter there. A half 58 and 1, 3/4 127 and 4, and then he lets them really rock and roll in the final panel. Nice trip tonight. 156 and 1. Buckhead Ridge and Campbell. They win the top trot, and they close down Charlottetown with an impressive front-end victory. 7-3, 8-1-6. The 3 is second. Rocket Blast. Fight Song rallying in there for the show dough. The 1, Majayan Salsa, 4th. And the 6, Libero, is 5th. So unofficially, the super high 5 is 7-3-8-1-6. Congrats if you were able to connect. Here in our finale, we'll see Buckhead Ridge and Campbell back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Well, he is the track record holder here in Charlottetown. He picks up his 15th win on the season. It's his 20th of his career. He is Buckhead Ridge here in the 10th. Trotting Bay Gelding 5, Anuncio off the Cantab Hall Dam Tuanella. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Landon Campbell doubles up on the training side, and Mark Campbell, he'll double up on the driver's side. And an excellent trip on the horse tonight. 156-1. Buckhead Ridge doubles up T. Campbell in the nightcap. Now the official results in the 10th, Magian Salsa 4th, Glider Man 6th, Rocket Blast 2nd, Helpful Princess was 8th, Ripped and Ready finished 7th, Libero was 5th, Buckhead Ridge the race winner, Fight Song finished 3rd. They went 29-2, 58-1, 127-4, and the mile 156-1. In review, it's 462, 875, 1-3. Buckhead Ridge paid $250. The Exactor was $950. Triactor $22.70. The Late Daily Double was $810, and the Super High Five at $112.57. That's going to wrap up our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Palm Beach will handle $60,058. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.